still trying to get set up for the stream. Just give me a moment. Welcome to today's stream. Put on that. A little bit easier to wear these headphones with a hat on. Anyways, today I will try to catch back up on the work that I was doing a few weeks ago. Let me go ahead and share my screen. Yeah. So I'm just doing a little bit of tab management. We'll leave that for now. Oh gosh, there's a lot of random stuff. Ooh, I want that. I want that one. Yeah, this is a post that I need to read because it's pertinent to what I do now. Oh gosh, okay. Man, I forgot to post that. This is my bad. All right, let's go ahead and open up Visual Studio and we'll go into the project. I think it's in Devlog, or no, Devlog. And it's this YTTgen. And we'll open up Docker just to make sure it's running. Okay, how do I verify my account? It's just like, you need to verify it. Okay, how? Let's see if I've gotten any emails from them. Nope. don't know what this is talking about. Let's just try it, see what happens. See, okay. I don't know how to verify my email. It's not giving me any advice. Okay, that wasn't helpful. Looks like you do it within Discord. Pull it up. User settings. Is this it? My account. Resend. Verification email? Why don't I have that? Oh, wait. No. Yeah, why don't I have that? Oh. Well, that's not great. Oops, wrong thing. All right, just making sure that was the right thing. So we're gonna delete all of these. Looks like I don't even have GitHub installed on my developer iPhone. Put 88. All right, we'll delete this one. So, oh, it won't let me delete it. All right, so I'm gonna generate a new secret right quick. Delete. All right, and I need to figure out how to do the same thing with Discord, but oh man, I don't really understand Discord. If anyone is here watching and you're familiar with working with Discord and want to help me out, let me know. I would appreciate it. Move this to here. So I have this app and it's authorized, but I want to edit the app. I'll leave it for now. Yo, what's up? Added. I think that's how you pronounce it. And thank you for commenting. This is the first comment I've ever seen from YouTube. So now I know it works. Before then, I had no idea if it worked. So appreciate you for doing a little bit of validation for me. All right, so when I left off, actually, you know what? I can just show it. Let's just do that. Oh, it's not. I think it's dev. Man, I really hate this song. Okay. Oh, okay. All right, let me start up. I think I need to start up the Docker project. So Supabase start. And look at this, all these resources being utilized. All right, let's try this one more time. All right, so I was getting this unsupported provider. It's not enabled. I don't actually know how to enable this from the local studio. I don't know why that opened here. I don't want that. Open it here. So under authentication, at least let me show that here in the other browser. So if I go to the project on the website, which it will eventually happen. If we go to authentication, you'll notice that we have providers here, but locally, I don't have that. I think locally, I need to use the just email, whatever, login, like login, password, and username. The alternative is I can just connect directly to the instance that's hosted in the cloud. I think I'm gonna do that because it's easier for me. I am about to do a quick test just to make sure that my music isn't playing in the stream. I'm gonna pause the other music. Perfect. Yes. Looks like no one can hear what I'm listening to. Perfect. I can't listen to the music that's in the stream. It's just it's trash. All right. So let's go ahead and update my project to use this right here. So let's find that information. I can't show all of this. I'm gonna move it off to the side. But if you're just curious, like how do you set up Supabase, the information that you'll need is located under settings, under project settings, and then you'll come to this project settings section and you'll look for API. And the stuff that you're gonna want is the URL, this anon key, as well as the secret here. All right, so I'm going to update my environment to point to that. So just give me a moment. I'm gonna have to pull it off to the side because my tools aren't working. I can't hide my environment while also showing it for some reason. That used to work. So, so it's not something that didn't work in the past. So we're going to use the official version, which is hosted. I don't enjoy doing this, but I don't know, it's a way forward for now. And then I'm gonna take this anonymous key and paste that into my project. And I know you didn't see any of that, but just trust that it happened. And stop the project, restart. So now, because I am no longer doing anything locally, it makes absolutely no sense to have this Supabase thing running. So let's look at it just so you can see what's here. There's a lot of things happening in this particular container. So you'll see that we have the real-time engine for the database. We have our storage for, I think this is just like the object storage type of thing. There's the auth service. I want to say this is the actual database. This in bucket, I believe, is the email system. Kong is, I want to say that's how the router or something like that. And this is just metadata. I think this is all just like Postgres server stuff. there is a REST API endpoint that they make available. So your database, they will automatically create a API against that database, which is kind of cool. And yeah, Supabase storage, and then the studio, which is the thing I was just at. And if we look here, there is a lot of images, right? There's a lot of things happening here. And we can actually go and look at resources to see how much resources this is all using. But this should give you an idea of why I don't want to just sit here and run this container when I'm targeting, you know, the cloud version. Now, ideally, I would develop against my local version, and then I can push changes up to the cloud version. I guess that's just not possible yet. At least that's my assumption. So one day this will stop, and while we wait on that, let's go ahead and open up the site again. So let's sign in, and we still get the same thing. It's still going to here, which is wrong. Why is it going to localhost? See if we're hard coding that anyway. API. Redirect URL. I think I want that redirect URL. So if I can figure out where my Discord app is, that would be very helpful. But yeah, this right here shouldn't be going to localhost. This should be going to the server, but I imagine that there is a variable somewhere that's controlling this. All right, so it's definitely not that. This is the Supabase project, okay. Honestly, I don't even know if I need the Supabase project here anymore, given that I can't develop against it locally. It almost makes no sense to have it. Why does that matter? It's because it adds a folder here, which, you know, has files in it, which, you know, whenever I'm searching, they show up. So I think the first order of business is to figure out why this is going to localhost and not going to wherever it's supposed to go to. Part of that is me looking at my environment oh gosh, I am stupid. I didn't paste I didn't paste the website like a dumbass. There we are. All right. So this is user error. I'm not going to show the thing because this is a environment file, but I forgot to paste the URL. So yeah, it's just sometimes it's the simplest stuff. Come on now, quit. All right, sign in. There we are. Look at that. Look at that. All right, cool. So it's now doing the thing that it's supposed to do, I think. Let's log in. I had to log in with my phone. Invalid OAuth 2 redirect URI. Okay, let's look and inspect to see what that URI is. Okay, we have a client ID, redirect URI. This is the problem. I need to figure out how to edit a Discord app. Oops, okay, oh gosh. All right, I'm learning how to use my software. Wait, what did I just do? Okay. What the world is going on? Why can't I move windows around? There we are. Sorry, y'all aren't seeing any of the things that I'm doing. I'm doing a little bit of window management. It's a bit confusing on my end because I have a lot of things going on, and I'm trying to make sure that my microphone is still working because I don't know. So just bear with me for a second. All right, looks like everything is good. All right. Okay, this is new. That wasn't here last time, but maybe it was. All right. Actually, I can show all of this. I can show all of this. Let's see here. So there is an interactions endpoint. I don't know if I care about that. Linked roles, team of servers, privacy policy. Oh, it's OAuth 2. Here we are. So yes, so I want to add a redirect. Did I already paste it to my clipboard? Yes, I did. So we're gonna add it like that, I think. Save changes, maybe. All right, and let's go back. Let's do a little bit of a refresh. All right, we'll authorize. All right, now I'm signed in. It has my email, and let's verify. I'm gonna open up that Supabase project that I was looking at earlier here. Where is that at? Perhaps I will. Oh my gosh, this is really annoying me now. All right, so perhaps I will move this window here. Okay. Now let's go to my authentication and look at users, and we'll see now that I have one user, which is myself. Yeah. Unfortunately, I can't do this locally, which is what I would prefer. So I think that's done. Let's cross some stuff off. Where is my devlog stuff? So this right here is done, right? That's done. So this was supposed to be for the last one. Let me go ahead and create one for today. Create one. So this is 2022, the March month and the 4th day. And let's copy that. All right, so we're gonna wanna deploy YTTGen. And I also want to move over, functionality from, I don't know. All right, so this moving functionality is actually going to be kind of interesting because previously this was being done via a Next API endpoint. However, in this new project, I'm using tRPC. So what I will have is a new route for my tRPC router, which let me find that right here. We have our API, we have the router. So I can add a route here, and this will be the thing that's going to go off and do the work. And from here, I will make a call from my page, which doesn't exist yet. So maybe I should open up the previous project just so that I have them side by side. Wait, why are we talking about GraphQL here? Let me find the function that does the thing. Oh, wait, did I have tRPC? Oh, no. I see what happened. So I was initially going to integrate tRPC, and then I was like, oh yeah, I've been watching this dude, Theo, work on his tRPC project, and his community created this starter template. So I ended up using that, which so far it's kind of cool. It has some things in there that I would prefer not to have, which is what I've spent time ripping out. I didn't want NextAuth. I do want to use Prisma, so I'm going to keep that around. But I need to make sure that I do a little bit of work to get that working with the Supabase side. All right, so where's the page that I'm after? Title? Yes, here we are. So this is the page that I'm going to pull over, and you'll notice here that this page is currently making use of a endpoint, like of just a regular like API endpoint right here. What I'm instead going to do is put all this behavior behind a route, a tRPC route. So let's look at this generate title thing. So this is the functionality here that I'm going to move over. Now, don't pay too much mind to all this crap here. This will change. The hard part is just moving it over to this new architecture, and then I can continue on with what I was working on. So let's go ahead and deploy this. And I should be able to do this just by typing Vercel. Think about it. So we'll do that here. So we'll just do Vercel. And it should set it up for me. So yes, I want that. I'm going to put this on code and color because I actually have an account under that. Link to an existing project. No, what's the name of this project? YTTGen. Which directory is your code located in? It's in this directory, side of the project. Cool. So this is going to go off and do a lot of stuff for me, which is kind of cool. Build, install, output, next one, modify these settings. No, I don't. And what that's going to do is add a .vercel file to my project. So what I'm going to do is commit that shortly. All right, so I guess while that's going, instead of just waiting here and doing nothing, let's connect to the database. So this is going to be my YTTGen. And this is obviously not local. I'm going to call this my staging because I don't want to call it my production. But technically it is production. We're gonna call it that. The URL, I think it's that. No, that's not the URL. Is it this one? Yeah. All right, let's come back to this folder, to this thing here, and let's make sure I get the right thing. So we get that. All right, I just realized that my audio went out. For what it's worth, if any of you watching, if y'all notice that my audio goes out, just like start spamming in the comments, so I'll see it. So I'm pretty sure I know what the error is, but let's actually look at it. I think it's the environment variables, but I think I may go ahead and just set it up here on the site. Maybe it'll be a little bit simpler this first time going through it. Oh, I suppose maybe this is useful to know. So if you have a project in Vercel, once you go to the project, if you go over to settings, you should be able to change your environment variables here, just in the sidebar. And you'll notice that they have this really cool form where you can add an environment variable for a specific environment, be it production, preview, or development. The way it works is you tell it the name of the key. So let's open up my my example here. So these are the things that are needed. I need a database URL. So let's go ahead and put that in here. Honestly, I would prefer not to do it this way. And I'm not going to do it this way. What I'm going to do instead is build it here. So we're going to say this is going to be my database URL, and we're going to do Vercel add or env add database URL, and then we need to tell it for the environment. I want to say if you don't give it an environment, it's just going to add it to all environments. I hope. Let's see. Let's test it out. Instead of making up shit, we'll figure it out. What's the value? Okay, so it's going to ask the value. So I wonder what happens if I give it if I do this right here. If I just do production, or we'll say development test. What happens if I do this? Will it put test into a variable called database URL that's available to development, or will it fail? No, it won't. Okay, so we can't do that. So I actually will have to like enter in all these things. Damn it. I will accept it though. I'll accept it. All right, so we're gonna do a database URL, a NextAuth URL. Oh wait, no. That's done. We're done with that. Let's delete that. Ooh, this also will need to change. Let me go ahead and add a note for that. Okay. So we're going to get the Discord client ID. Oops. What the fuck? How is that doing that? Is this a bug? I think this is a bug. What the fuck? All right, I just realized that my mic wasn't working again. No one told me, so I guess no one is watching or cares. Wait, is it just straight up not working again? All right, this isn't great. Okay, never mind. It does say database URL, invalid URL. Is that an invalid URL? Let's restart this. I want to say that's the URL that I used. If that doesn't work, then we're gonna have a issue, because that is the database URL. This is my database URL. I have a suspicion that whatever the validation is incorrect. Yeah, z.string this URL, this has to be incorrect. This is Zod? What is this? Yeah, Zod. Let's see. Is this it? Yeah, this is it. Alright, so we're going to look for Zod string. Oops. That's not what I wanted. All right, this could be it. Source types. New URL. Otherwise, all right, what's this URL thing? Is there an import for this? No. Where is that URL coming from then? New URL. Let's see. Oh, Deno. Okay, this is coming from Deno. Okay. Let's see then. Let's see. Let's see what happens. Invalid URL. Okay. Okay. Invalid URL. Let's see if I give it google.com. Invalid URL. Okay. What happens if I give it HTTPS? We get a URL. Okay. What is the URL? Abstract URL defines URL. Okay, IP addresses. Okay, yeah, I get that. Writings, hosts, URLs, URL representation. So structure represents a universal identifier. Valid string. All right, URL scheme is an ASCII string. Okay, where is that at? So we have scheme, host, domain. That's all right. Okay, URL's query. I don't care. So how valid URL strings when parsed map to a URL's component, username, password, blob, entry. Okay. So the scheme, is the scheme optional? I wish they had just the BNF form. Like that would make my life a little bit easier here. They all seem to have a scheme, so maybe I do need a scheme. Let's see. Missing scheme. The input is a missing scheme because it does not begin with an ASCII alpha. Okay. Okay. So I guess it has to begin with a scheme to be valid. Fine. Sure. Whatever. All right. So then, given that, I want to see what happens if I do a ping here. Will it add HTTP to it? No. I'm going to go ahead and add HTTPS to that and see what happens. Or maybe I'll just do this to my Table Plus connection. So we'll edit this and let's throw a HTTPS in front of this, see what happens. Doesn't like that. All right, so the fix is just going to be to just opt out. I'm not going to do this .url crap. Screw it. That's, yeah, I don't know. We'll go ahead and Alright, so yeah, I needed to push off a commit to get Vercel to pick this up. View comments. Oh, that, okay. So let's take a look at this build log. This should work this time, I think, because it was failing on the load up when it was doing the validation for the M file. Maybe if I do this, we can actually see things happening. Still, it looks like it's a new error though. NextAuth secret. I thought I deleted that. Did I not? No, I didn't. Look at dumbass. Okay. I thought I deleted anything that had the word NextAuth in it, but obviously that is not the case. So let's do just another check just to make sure that I'm no longer using NextAuth anywhere. NextAuth secret. I'm not sure why my mic keeps turning off. So if it looks like I'm talking and you don't hear it, unless you say something, it may go for a while. It told me to do this last time. This shit doesn't work. I don't have any of that. It's like, obviously I have an application, right? It's here. But maybe, I don't know, maybe I should just log out. Let's do that. Let's sign out. What the fuck? I don't know. All right, so another redirect, callback. Yeah, that should work. Default authorization link. Let's try that again. Let's see what happens. I accidentally deleted that. All right, I think this is on the Supabase side. I need to update the allowed callbacks on the auth side. I think, maybe, we'll see. Okay, all right. I don't know. I didn't do anything different, but it works. I am not going to trip out on how it works, but let's go ahead and merge this PR so that I can update my URL and mark this as done. I thought I had this delete branch automatically. Let me set that up. By the way, in order to automatically have, or in order for a branch that you've merged to get automatically deleted on GitHub, you can come to your settings in general, and there's this setting called automatically delete head branches. This, I think, is incredibly helpful because it limits like having all these just like random branches, like dead branches, clutter up your workspace. So if we come over into code, we'll see here that there's only one branch, but I'm sure you've been to projects where you'll go into branches and there'll be dozens, maybe even hundreds of branches that are either in some state of completion or that have been abandoned or whatever. And you never really know. So by doing it this way, whenever you're done with your work, your branches are gone. So they are short-lived, or they're supposed to be short-lived. This is a way to kind of help ensure that. In any case, let's do the thing where I add a domain. So you see here that it's now happy. So So we're gonna do yttgen dot code and color .il. All right, so I need to just take this value here and add it to here for my CNAME. We'll save that. We'll save that. Wait, replace records. What? Did it save it the first time, but just didn't give me any form of feedback? Yeah, that's what it did. It just didn't give me feedback. Of course, I wouldn't expect anything less of Google. All right, let's refresh, and now we should be able to go to yttgen dot code and color .il. Perfect. Let's make sure that signing in still works the way that I expect it to on this domain. Yes, it does. All right, cool. So we're done. Let's go and do the thing. So we're gonna, oh no, okay, it's deployed. Sure. Move functionality from previous app. All right, let's, actually, before I do that, maybe I should take a break. So I'm gonna take a break. I will be back. right, test. Hopefully my audio's working. Just doing a little bit of trying to debug something. All right, anyway. Let's switch. All right. It looks like my audio is fine. I think people can hear me. And yeah, let's get back into it. So let's just remind myself what's done. I don't know what I've done. What have I done? I thought I deployed this. Apply ttgen, code and color. Yes. That took a while. All right. Well, anyways, so let's try to understand how to move over my functionality. Oops. We'll move these to the, oh my gosh. Move these to the same majig. All right, on the right side is my functionality that I did on the previous site. It's not really anything special. In fact, maybe I should show that off. Let me stop this server and we'll start this server over here. I think I need to do something. What? All right, I'm a little bit confused now. I'm a bit confused. And my computer being slow is not helping me. It's like really laggy. Oh, it's really hard to deal with this. Yeah, that's because you shouldn't be here. Let's do a yarn. Let's see if all that other crap is, oh wow, it's still here. What the hell? What did I do? Okay. Let him watch. Okay. I don't know what the hell's going on. Let's see. I thought I didn't throw these changes away. I should have did that. Oh well. Now I know. I didn't realize there were changes that were still staged. right, perfect. All right. Oh my gosh, that took way too long, but it's all right. Real life development, I suppose. Now I don't even remember the name of the route that I need to go to. Title. All right, yeah. So this doesn't seem like much, but the form doesn't really matter. The thing that truly matters is the backing route. I guess they both technically matter. So yeah, we're going to figure out how to move this from a REST like API. I don't know, like a Vercel API, which it could be anything, I suppose. And we're going to move this into a tRPC context. And we're going to bring over the same shitty ass form. I don't care. We're going to bring this same thing and we're going to try to mirror the same functionality. So instead of doing a REST request, it should do a tRPC request. And now why am I doing this? It's because types. Yeah, types. That's why I'm doing this. And I'm doing it now because it's a lot easier to do it now versus to have keep doing what I was doing and then add it later. Plus, this gives me free content. I call it my excuse to make content. It's in line with with my goal for the year. So I'm not really trying to build anything useful with this. It'll be useful to me, maybe to others, but mostly to me. But the point is to just show something being built and also show the process of figuring all this shit out, like learning all this random crap for the first time in real time. So if I'm slow, it's because I actually don't know what I'm doing, but we'll figure it out, right? All right, let's start moving over some stuff. I think it's cool if I just close everything. Oh wait, that's not what I want. Close all. There's an example. So what I think I should do is create my own little thing majig in here, and then I can move it out later. So there's this get all, which is just showing like how to do find many, and then this other crap. Okay, so let's add my function, which is going to be where is it? You know what? I am going to put this over here. Just doing a little bit of desk organization. I need it right now. And also turning up my volume on the mic. Oh, I need to do something. Do it off screen. I had to attribute the music in the stream, otherwise YouTube will complain. So let me get that done. one of my devices seems to be out of sync. Yes, right here. It's 40. Yeah, I can hear it. All right, that took my mic out, but I think we should be good. All right. Sorry, I know that was random. All right. The functionality is here. What is this even doing? It's generating. Oh, it's title. Okay, generate title. All right, I want this to be a protected procedure. My mic keeps going off. It's really annoying. All right. Wonder, can I do this? Is it using file-based routing? I'll just call it YTGen. I don't know what to call this. I'm gonna call it my YouTube router. The type is here somewhere. I don't remember any of this. It's been a while. 2 weeks. Here we are. Title request. So it's not an object, it just requires a string. Right. Right. Completion size. Am I even using this? No. Okay, yeah, I've even hard coded it. Okay, so I don't need to copy that over. In fact, I'm gonna delete it just to lessen my confusion, I guess, and yours. All right, what's the min length? $140 characters. Use my breath. Okay. Yeah, every so often, audio gets corrupt. I think this could be a bug. All right, so I need to figure out how to use this. So we import it here. YouTube router, and we can throw YouTube here. Okay, so now that it's a part of my router, I want to say that it should be available on the client now. All right, so this is how I would use it. API, where's that at? Utils. These comments are super confusing to me. They don't help me. All right, I think I should be good. I don't think I need to do anything here. So let's try to go to a protected route. NextAuth showcase. Okay. So instead of doing the secret message, well, I'm just gonna do this here. Not sure how you use something with an input. But I suppose it returns data, which in this case will be this response of data, which is just whatever that is. It's weird. Why did they do that? I may have a clue as to why it keeps, I don't know, doing the thing. I thought I figured it out. I didn't. I'm monitoring the stream audio, so I hear it when it messes up. Is really annoying. So I'm just gonna call this X because I don't know what it is. Let's see if my new thing pops up. Yes, YouTube. And yep, generate title. Use query. It knows that it takes a string. Perfect. Okay. And now it's just upset that I haven't used X, I suppose. So this is gonna fail. At least I expect that to happen. I'm gonna copy this and repeat it. We'll put X and then X. Oops. Audio is about to drop out for a moment, just FYI. Alright, hopefully it will stop doing the dropping. Oh, there's one more piece to this. This has to return something. No wonder. All right. Seems no effect. I no longer need this because I should be given an input. Oops. How do I access the input though? That's what I don't know. I wouldn't see it there. Excuse me. It's an okay. You just destructor it. It's just there, I suppose. What? Okay. I wonder if it's called input. No, never mind. It's called input because they call it that. Okay. I no longer need to do this because this is the description. And honestly, I could just do this. I no longer need to do any of that. Sure, I'll figure that part out soon. We'll comment it out for now. Completion. All right, so this is upset because I need to install these dependencies. I wonder if he has another way of testing if we're on production. Even if he does, I think I prefer my way, no matter what. Yeah, I for sure prefer my way. All right. So let's bring that pattern over. So what I like to do for my configuration is to put that in a directory called common. We'll just close as much of this as possible. Where is common? Yeah, here we are. So common is for things that are shared. I don't know, just cross-cutting concern type stuff. Don't read too much into it. We'll do config, and there should be something here for that. Oh wait, no, this isn't config. This is just going to be constants. We'll figure out config later. So instead of me checking this random string, I'll just encode it here. Oh, I thought I heard my audio go out again. Pause completion. Okay. Now I no longer need to return a response. Or that, I can just return this object. Let's have this return data. Oops. Want to delete that. Yeah, Axios doesn't exist, so it's upset about that. All right, the rest of this I think can be easily fixed. Oops. Here we are, OpenAI. Okay, that will fix some of this. Let's import it first. Oops. I wonder if I needed to install types. Were there? No? Try restarting the server. Well, I was expecting a new hint to pop up, but it didn't. Yeah, when I did this, it didn't, it's not happy. Saying they're all unused. I don't believe that. Okay, I remember. I do need to have my config stuff. And in this case, I think it's going to be OpenAI. Just trying to see where I did that. Yeah, here we are, OpenAI. What did I just do? I did it in the wrong place. I actually have no idea where I am. Server, API, routers. Okay. All right. Do I need to install Axios as well for this? Huh. I guess it's just here somewhere, maybe? Sure. Again, put it in the wrong place again. This should be type. Generate prompt. Okay, that don't exist. I am pretty sure I need that. Unless the types are better now. Are the types actually, are they correct? Oh shit, the types are right. Oh my gosh, this is, okay. Wow, okay, I've never had the types be right within an error. This is, I don't know if this is tRPC or if this is a TypeScript configuration. Oh, I like that though. Okay, now I need to add the environment variables for this project. Just doing a last minute check to make sure I was doing what I'm supposed to, but I'm not. I want to use this X here. Success. Actually, I don't care if it's successful or not. I just want to see it. Alright, I can't show this part, so I'm gonna move it off screen. Okay. Stop that. So I expect an error to be thrown somewhere. Ooh, whatever this is isn't great. Why is it doing this? Is it just, wait, is it re-rendering? Is that what's happening? All right, I am done with that for now. I'll come back to here. Oh, okay, yeah. Code too small. Give me something. So why does it keep doing that? Like just redoing whatever it's doing. I think I can close this for now. Yeah, let's get rid of that and that. Actually, would like this over here. All right, we're happy. We're back to our happy place. Let's move this to the bottom. This may be where instructions come into play. Wait, what is this? I need tRPC docs. What is this? I wonder if I can curry this function somehow. Where is it? This. Because really, I don't want this to run until after some user interaction happens. So maybe this is a misuse of tRPC currently. Okay, all right. Maybe I have an idea. So we'll call this FN. Or just make it a function. Why is it showing this as an error and not a warning? That should only be a warning. Yeah, I don't like that. I mean, I get it, but like, I don't like this. All right, so we're not gonna call this like that anymore. Maybe I don't want to do this. Maybe I just don't want it to fire on load. So I'm going to undo maybe all of this. And wait. Oh, here it is. I'm tripping. Say enabled false. Maybe that's the same thing. We'll log it and we'll do that too. Still doing it. If I put undefined. So it's undefined, but why is this doing what it's doing? I don't even see the function there. Can I prevent it from scrolling at least? It become useless when I can't stop it from scrolling. I love that, like, the first result that Google gives me is the literal opposite of what I asked for. It's like if I'm asking for ice and Google's like, here's some hot water. It's like, come on, bro. Like, what the fuck? This is a good way to waste people's time. As a X, it's like, who gives a fuck? Just say the thing. Okay, so the answer is it was a bug in 2017. Control-Shift-K. Let's try that. What about Command-Shift-K? Neither does. Okay, fuck. I just want to click on the thing. I can't click it. Oh, there we are. I got it. Yeah, so something is causing a re-render to happen. I am going to copy that. This could be useful. Do that. Okay. Oh, he's not happy. Oh gosh. Code too small. Wait, no. Is it happy? No, it's still doing that. How is this not long enough? Surely it is now. All right. See. Okay. All right. Stop. Please. All right. How do? There used to be a way to like stop anything from happening. I guess I'll just do that. So either I've just sent a fuck ton of requests to OpenAI, or only these were the ones that got out, hopefully. Or maybe I'm just logging too many different places. I don't know. We're getting there. Now I got to figure out why on the client does it always refresh. Or not refresh, but like re-render. Wonder, can I do this? This is ugly. No, I can't do it. But it would have been dope. Oops, that's not what I want. Character count. 101. You don't need to have. Oh, you know what? Instead of this, I can do this. Wait, how many characters? I forgot. Is it 140? This should do it. All right, perfect. right, it refreshed several times. So a bunch of requests are being sent out. I don't know why it's doing this. But I've done that. I never saw that error with the bruv. I actually did that for a very specific purpose, hoping that it'll make debugging easier. Oh wait, no, it is. Never mind. Ignore me. How do I get the loading behavior? Okay. Maybe it'll be easier to just search the entire code base. Trying to get a feel for how others are using this. Enabled. Yeah. Here we are. So there's other stuff I can pull out. Oh, let me be clear what I just saw here. So looks like I should have known because it is an object. We could pull out whatever we like. So right here, I should be able to pull out other stuff. This is what I was looking for. I was like, how do I know if it's loading? The reason why I want to know this is audio went out. I want to see if it's being called against my will. Oops. This is why I did that. Did it load? No, false. False. Why is it running? Maybe this should be a function. Yeah, maybe. This is where my React skills fall off. But I'm gonna do loading, or is loading. And we'll do set loading. And we'll use some React state. And initially it'll be false. And I guess I'll also do something for the title. That should be clear. Generated. Same deal here. Close this. Doesn't matter right now. And I want this to be a string or undefined. So I'm no longer gonna pull these things out. Instead, I'm gonna say const on click for now. And this will be a function that does that. Gonna add a button. Let's see if I can give a callback for loading, like on complete, on success or something. On settled, maybe. Let's just do. Okay, yeah, this is what I want. So on settled, I'll just say set loading to false. And I guess, is there like another hook that I can hook into? On start? I don't know. Nope. So, oops. I'll just set loading here to true. Wait, what? Whoa. What just happened? Really don't care about either of those. Maybe I should. because I did that because the type expects two things, but I don't know if it's gonna cause issues. So I'm just explicitly calling the type and assigning a callback that way. All right, set generated title. So I only want to do this on success. And I'm given data, which is the completion. I don't need this success thing anymore. I'm gonna remove that now. Now it's just going to be completion. Actually, I'm gonna leave it because I don't know a pattern yet. So I'll just do the check here. I was trying to avoid having to do it. So we'll check if it's successful. If it's not successful, then really I don't want to do anything. So we'll just return. Or yeah, I'll explicitly do it because I need to make sure I keep that in my mind. Otherwise, we want to set generated title to whatever is in the data's completion, like so. Are we happy? It's still doing the thing. Why? All right, let's close that. Console is loading. Where's that coming from? I'm doing this so I don't accidentally send a ton of requests. As far as I can tell, it's being re-rendered every single time. At this point, I really don't understand why. Let's see, doesn't React query return the data from the use query in the loading state as well? I'm not using React query, I'm using tRPC. And the answer is no clue, I don't know. Before, or like earlier in the stream, I did, let me find it. when I take out my code, it worked. Like, it doesn't do that anymore. Let me get rid of this. I'm gonna just get rid of my on click, get rid of my button. I get one false, which I expect. I wonder if it's here. I wonder if it's this set session. Why am I doing this? Yeah, why am I doing this? I think this is it. I think that's what's causing my issue. Yes, that's what's causing the issue. All right. Sure. Let's go look at some docs. Aries is asking, how do you think people become billionaires? They create something of value and they figure out how to market it to everyone. Also, there's some mix of luck. There's also probably a lot of personality traits like perseverance, that type of thing, through adversity. I'm not even sure if I should be doing that. I think that they provide a helper for that. That's what I'm checking. I don't know, to be honest. So that will actually, Modes, hopefully I pronounced it right. If I try to do a set session in the if, that actually won't solve the issue. React under strict mode is going to render this twice. And like one of those times that if won't be caught and it's going to have unexpected behavior. I think if you can avoid calling set anything and use effect, you're better off. But I know there are certain things. But yeah, y'all may be right. I may just have to throw the session in the dependency array. But I wanna check here before like if they have a helper, I'm gonna use that. Use user. Use user. Okay. So maybe there is a use session. Look at that. There is. Why do I even need a session though? Why do I care? Really, I care about the user. which we're gonna use user. Yeah, I'm gonna keep it as session. I don't want to change anything. So we'll do use session. So instead of this, we're gonna just call this session. It'll be what? It'll be this. And yeah, session. Yeah, it's happy. It's loading. Do I care right now? I don't, but I'm gonna leave it. Let's see how we're doing. All right. So you'll notice that I'm getting 4 renders, or let's see, 1, 2, 1, 2. Yeah. Is this 2 renders or 4? This is confusing. Let me remove my little console log. Oh, okay. I think I understand what happened. So on first render, it write out my session, which I think was true or whatever it was. It was right in here. And then this first query is going to run just by itself. And when the result comes, it's going to re-render, which causes my message to be written again. And then my get secret message also runs, which causes a re-render, which causes my message to be printed again. This is what I mean. We'll do a log here. So you'll see here, this is the message. Oh, is it only happening twice? No, it's 4 times. Yeah, see, 1, 2, 3, 4. All right, 1, 2, whoa. Oh, it's even worse than I thought. So the second one right here in dim, this is indicating that this is React strict mode, causing that re-render. So I expect that. So 1, 2, then my example thing runs, which causes a re-render. So then we get 3, 4, and then get secret message automatically runs, which once it gets the result, it's going to re-render, and then because it's React strict mode, it re-renders, and then we finish up with the second query here. All right, so it's working the way that I think it's working the way that I expect. And something that I just noticed, this first render happens on the server. So it's this first time is server generated. That's interesting, I suppose. Okay, so let's re-add my stuff. It shouldn't cause any issues any longer. And yep, we're good. go ahead and get rid of that. I think I don't need it anymore. I understand now. Well, I know that it's doing it. So I don't have to confirm any longer. All right, oh, come on, get away. Set loading. Yeah, let's just render that out. Suppose I can get rid of this this other crap. Nah, I'm gonna keep it for now. All right, so if I click this, an error happens. Okay, invalid hook call. Maybe, all right, so remember I did that because it was doing that refresh. I don't think I need to do this anymore. Right? All right, so I'll just get rid of my on click. And I need some way to make this happen, whatever that is. Oh, give me a moment. I need to check LinkedIn just to make sure. I learned that I don't get comments or anything from LinkedIn. Okay. All right, so we're good. Last time I had a few, so I just wanted to make sure. How it's doing so far. I guess it doesn't show engagement numbers. Ah, someone's watching on LinkedIn. Oh, interesting. Hello, whoever is on LinkedIn. It doesn't show you on my software, so I'm leaving now. Follow me on Code and Color on Twitch, or I am Will Shepherd on YouTube. You go to my profile, there's a Linktree link. Just click that. All right. Did I save it? Yes, we're good. I need to see some more examples. What is this? Apparently I can't do this. All right, where is create mutation? documentation here. And then in here, oh, okay. Okay, I think I understand. Maybe. I'm gonna make that false. Unsettled. We don't care. On success. I'm not sure if I care. We'll find out later. Alright, let's just type. Query on here? No, there's not. I'm gonna leave it like this just to see if it's gonna do anything that I don't want, and I know I gotta get rid of that. At least this part. We'll just throw in a random thing. Wait, this is not a function? It is, but it's a promise. My computer may blow up on this. Didn't. I get a result back? Success was. Wait. Oh, okay. All right. I did that. But yes, it's giving me my message. I don't like this for some reason. Let's try it again. Does it say loading anywhere? Did it even load? That doesn't exist anymore. We don't need this. We'll do that. It's not loading. Suppose what I can do is I can just sleep right here. Oh, that wouldn't matter. That wouldn't matter. Never mind. I would have to do it here. That should definitely be true. And we'll await promise. Wait. Don't need to do anything. Can I just give it undefined? What happens? Oh my gosh, undefined. Does it care? What if I give it null? Okay, it cares. Sure. We'll give it a function that does absolutely nothing. Why is it tripping now? Yes, I understand that this is empty. So return undefined. Oh, okay. All right, completion. My bad. So let's, yeah, we see testing. I don't know if I was supposed to see that. Yeah, no. It didn't do what I thought. I was expecting something after 3 seconds. Whatever. We'll get rid of this. We'll just do the stuff that we're supposed to be doing anyways. And to make my life just a little bit easier, I'm gonna remove these queries that I don't need, like this. This goes away. Okay. From this point, I think I can... Wait, what can I do? Yeah, I can bring over the ugly form. Wait, how did you do that to rename like that? I'm assuming you're just asking this. On my machine, I've mapped that to F2, and that's to align with a old IDE that I used to use called Visual Studio, or if you're a Windows user, F2 is how you rename a file. So it's just that, and yeah. So I also have this mapped to something. I have a lot of, most of my function keys are mapped to something. Also, oh, it doesn't show it. Never mind. I'm not sure why it doesn't show F2 unless I use it with a modifier key, but I don't know. Just asking this time. I think I deleted too much. No, never mind. Okay. What I would like is to alternatively show something else. Maybe I don't need to worry about that. No, I don't. Okay. We're going to set generator title. And yeah, let's see what happens. What IDE do you use? Control D. I imagine you're on either Windows or Linux, given control. Really all I care about is if it's fetching. So I'm able to call this. I'm not sure if this is how you're supposed to do that. Wait, what the hell? This is tripping. Maybe I don't need to do this setting data thing. if it's loaded, it's no longer fetching. So I should be able to just go into data. And if so, I'll pull out the completion. That way, I don't need this. I think this is just confusion on my part. VS Code, but I just highlight and hold Control D. It just selects all the same occurrence, so it's not specific. Oh yeah. So when you do that, it's using like plain text matching. And when you use F2, assuming you have a language server installed, like LSP, assuming you have that, it can make calls to that to get a semantic understanding of whatever your selection is. So at that point, I think I would consider it more of a refactor than renaming, but I think it falls under the same category. But yeah, so it's useful if you have a like a language server in the mix. Because now you're actually, you're making edits to the AST at that point versus just random text. All right. What? I can just do this. I need the comma because I'm trying to get character counts. You know what? Yeah, I do need to have at least 140. I really hope this is enough. That took everything. Yeah, all right, good. The reason why I'm doing this is I want to make sure that this is working. Yes, cool, it's working. So, I have no idea why that's showing up. That's part of what I was trying to figure out. It's like, why is that happening? But I don't know. But that's all right. Let's do the thing of transferring my ugly page to this other thing. So at this point, we have OpenAI integrated. I've completed the migration away from NextAuth to Supabase Auth. Still need to do the Prisma bit, but I've already transferred the functionality from this original thing that I was working on to here, and it's going through auth. Yeah. Here we are. So this is on something called title. Ooh, before I start doing anything, I need to do some module aliases so I can just, you know, actually, I don't know why that's weird. A title request. Oh, okay. I don't need that anymore. That was the type that I created in order to try to help. So I am going to need React hook form. Ooh. React hook form. There's a new Prisma thing already. What? Oh, tripping. Okay, I was just testing to see what would happen if I put more than one thing here, but I don't think I want to do that. Just doing some minor style edits so I can still see. I actually want to build a nav that will host this button. I'm not going to change it right now. And yeah, so here's the reason, other than I need content. I have this open API thing, and this will be publicly accessible. In fact, let me make that a reality right quick. You can actually go to yttgen. I'm not going to say what it is yet because I may not have, I need to publish these changes or push these changes up. Just making sure now is a good time to do that. I think it is, yeah. Let's create a new branch. I'm gonna base it whatever's on main. And here is just move port over functionality. All right. Oh, wow, whoa. They added a preview? Oh, wow, when did this happen? Update to the latest before and to avoid disruptions. What's happening? Okay. From our Atom desktop or cloned by compromise. Okay, alright. Where's the, I forget, is it slash release notes? Yeah. Oh, it's a link here now. Okay, alright. Before we can have a link. This is new. Okay, alright. Looks like it was done internally though. Yeah, it was done internally. Let's see. Oh, I'm not in my default browser. Let me go to my default browser. Let's see, release this. Wait, change log. Review pull requests. 3, 2, 1. Okay. It must have been added a while ago. Yeah, look at this. It's pretty cool that they're keeping some of the things we used to do. This is cool. So I think they're using this as an epic or as a feature to collate a bunch of PRs. Doesn't seem like they're using projects to do that, because projects can do that for you. Are they staff? Yeah, they are. I don't know if I know them. I don't think I know them. Tightly dev, where are they at? Here they are. Oh wow, okay. Alright. So they're the new person. It looks like they started recently. Alright, so port over functionality from previous projects. After this, you can go to the thing. So this Alright, looks like I just lost LinkedIn. Maybe there's a limit at 4 hours. Alright, oh wow, that was fast. Oh no, I know why. So let's add the new thing. Vercel and add, what was it? Open API. Open API key. There we are. Take that. And I'm not gonna enter that here. I'm gonna enter it over. Oh shit. No, I decided I don't want to do it this way because it stays in my console history, which is watched. Nothing's safe. See, it's all here. So as a result, I'm gonna use the web UI. Technically, I could open up a new session, but I don't know, I may as well show this. So we'll do that. And I'm going to hide that for now. And I'm also going to hide that. Cool. All right. Save. Perfect. Oh wow, I have a meeting in shortly actually. Let's get this verified and kind of out of the way, and I'll go ahead and end this. I just realized I've been here for a while. I didn't get to the integrating Prisma. It's technically there, but not really. Yeah, it's there, but ish. I need to create a model, and the reason being is that I want to be able to save the contents of my form so that, I don't know, for reasons. Just because I can. How about that? All right, looks like we're good. That was on accident, so I'm just calling it out. I was making sure that I threw it here as well. Looks like we're all good. Yeah, this is fine. Something that needs to happen very quickly is I need to add a field to the profile table, which I don't have. So that's the first order. So that's before I can even think about Prisma. I need to first set up or complete setting up Supabase. I want a table called profile. Minimum, it's going to have the ID, which is going to be the same ID that you can find here under the auth schema of the user table. So it's just going to be this. Second, I'm going to have some basic info. First name, really, that's or YouTube channel, one of those. And then I need to have a property, at least for now, it's just going to be called enabled or something, right? And the idea is that unless that property, actually no, I could use scopes. I can add entitlements. I can do that as well. Essentially, I don't want anyone to use this. So I'm not going to share the thing. Although if you do find it, I guess technically you could log in, but then you'd be giving me at least your email address. So I can angrily email you if you cost me too much money. I could just come here and reject you. But anyways, let's go ahead and make sure we're all good. Yeah, we are. So I'm not going to try to start anything new because I need to take a short break before my meeting. Oh my gosh. Sometimes. Oh, okay. I see. I understand what's happening here. I'm not a fan, to be honest. Yeah, this will work for now. All right. Whoa, 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 whoa. We'll fix it. Accidentally delete something. Yes. I don't know. I have a credit card attached, so I don't know. It could be. Oh shit. Okay, I see what's happened. I see what's happened. Fuck. What is the name of this? Yeah, I did merge that. Yeah, I forgot that I was making style changes. God dang it. That's definitely not what I was after. Let me just undo this. I don't want to save anything. it, I saved it. Oh, damn. All right. Shit. All right, I'll just redo it. It's fine. It's pretty easy to do. I just need to take this button and add in a little. Actually, I want this below the button. We'll wrap this, and then I'll ask if there is a session user, and the email is my email. That on the wrong thing. Sorry, it's hard for me to read this. Do not equal to that, so that I can return undefined, and then I'll return the thing. And I wrapped this in a div last time. Like that. take that out of the flex. What just happened? Okay. I find it hard to believe that this is supposedly text, like large text. Let's try 6XL. Oh, okay, sure, whatever. And we'll do upper. And I'm actually going to just do indigo 50. Make it white. Okay. All right, so I get a generate title. Oh, okay. All right. Okay. All right. Let's fix that. Coming in as pre. Guess that's okay. Oops. Shit, why is it still here? All right, there we are. We'll do white. Everything's just gonna be white, text white. I need to figure out why it keeps doing this. I think I'm doing something somewhere. Not a fan of how this is stacking. I thought flex call was the thing that makes it stack. Is that not it? No, that's definitely it. It's definitely that. Yeah, it's just like, why does my button do this? It's good enough for me. Have a little dash on line 77. Oh, yeah, you're right. Thank you. Yeah, that'll do it. Also, I don't want this to be a span. I want that to be a block element. By the way, if you've been watching and you enjoy this, or if you've learned something, if any of this was valuable, please consider following me either on Twitch or subscribing on YouTube. Even if you don't want to subscribe, at least go over to YouTube and give this a like. It'll help. Maybe other people who actually care about this will find it as a result. All right, let's sign in. Lost audio again. All right, I'm logged in. Generate the title. Full stack programmer learns OpenAI. Okay, cool. So we're almost there, except styling is not what I wanted, and also need to get the Prisma stuff in so that I can start adding persistence. And after that, I'm going to add another integration with OneSignal, which is the company I work for, to add, gosh, what's the best way? Basically, I want to give people a way to come to this, and for my particular account for now, if they are like, oh, I'm interested, they'll get a notification whenever I go live anywhere, or if I post anywhere. All right, so before I can like really take advantage of that, I'll need to have a database up, because I'll want to make sure that I only have people who come who want to subscribe or follow me. It'll only be my stuff. And then if in the future, if other people want to use this for their needs, other people can subscribe to them and get push notifications, web notifications, SMS, email, that kind of thing. So I'm satisfied with that. Gonna go ahead and merge. Okay, well, shit. Committed under the wrong email. I don't understand why it's set to that. Okay. Yeah, that's it. So I'm going to assume there are no questions. If you do have a question, better throw it in right now. I'll be on for another minute just to check. What do I typically use to manage global state? Technically, a database. Like for me personally, just a database. Now, if you're watching this and this is your first time, you may be thinking that I actually do what I'm doing for real. I don't. I am literally figuring out most of this. I don't truly do web or React. I know enough to be dangerous. Oh wow. Oh. Ooh. Wait. I just saw. Let me see if I can share this. So, just a little backstory if you're new, you don't know any of this, but 5 or 6 months ago, I had a TRX that was stolen, and now I see a TRX that looks exactly like mine. Wait, is that? Yeah. This looks exactly like mine. My friend just sent it. He's like, is this you? Let me see. How do I share my iPhone? Okay, I guess I'll have to share it that way.
You okay, bro? Hey. You better go, bro. Hold up, bro. Hey, hold up, man. That's my cousin.
Guess if it is mine, then I suppose I'll be getting a call from the cops saying that they found my truck. All right. Anyway, so yeah, hopefully that answers your question. I use the database. Yeah, I don't think I've ever had issues with that. Actually, with GitHub Desktop, we rolled our own Flux. Like we followed the Flux architecture. I'm not sure if you're aware of that one. Let's see, Flux architecture. Architecture. Maybe that's how you spell it. No. Yes. So we rolled our own for desktop. I can at least I'm not sharing my screen. Yeah. So for GitHub Desktop, we rolled our own state management, which just followed Flux architecture. Right? Like you can build your own dispatcher. You can have your own stores. Obviously, your view is whatever is presenting your UI, and actions, at least in the TypeScript sense, are just objects that you pass to some event emitter and then stuff listens. So we rolled our own. I've never used a library in my life for that. But you should also understand I don't do web development. So yeah, my answer may not help you. All right. Anyways, I'm gonna go ahead and check out. If you enjoyed this, please like, subscribe, all the things. I'm out. Peace.